Hello everyone, I'm back with some more gameplay. I'll keep on leveling my forged until I hit 35 in the Hybrid Frontier and maybe 36 in the Goblin Frontier, then I'll move on to some Duskmage and Realmaster gameplay for level 15 each frontier. So let's load up the game and see what we can do. Okay, it's loaded up my fort. I'll probably craft some maps in advance for the Goblin Frontier. Oh, actually for the Hybrid Frontier. Did I need this? Actually no, I didn't. Yesterday the RNG wasn't on my side when I was doing maps, it kept getting me that cursed chambers and yeah, I kinda didn't like it, so after 4 cursed chambers in a row and doing 2 of them, I just went on to play the other classes. Hopefully now there won't be such bad luck when it comes to the RNG on what maps are getting loaded up from the portal. Okay, let me just wait for this one to craft and then I'll start a new one and we should be okay. As you can see, I was the water goat yesterday due to those stupid maps not giving me something good. Like anything other than the cursed chamber is kind of okay in the hive. But 4 cursed chambers in a row is pretty much the game just trolling you. So I only have 7 potions, hopefully it's not a toxic map. Yesterday we started with a toxic map, so we really were kind of bad luck day yesterday. Starting off nice, Cave of Secrets. I'm a big fan of this map. Are the monsters loaded? Can we attack them? Ah yeah, I think we can. They're poison resistant, okay. Noted. So we're getting there, I mean I'm almost 32. So probably today I'll be able to get to 35. Especially if someone joins me on my leveling up around my same level. If anyone does want to join me, just hop onto Discord, the official Play Torchlight Discord. I'll go in and hide it. Okay, I just joined the Discord channel Hivit number 1 in the Discord channel, so feel free to hop in, even if it's just to talk. I've muted the Discord when it comes to being on the stream, so you won't be heard if you value your privacy. Let's take this shrine. Okay, this is nice. Yeah, damage shrine. The might shrine makes Cyclone mode feel the way it should be. So I really feel like the damage Cyclone mode has with the damage shrine should be its actual damage without it. Just makes it feel more in line compared to what a Disc Mage can achieve. Even more in line compared to what things like Ghost Train could away from this.
To use more skill.
Fire, there we go with it. I didn't expect there, but it did, which was nice. Unexpected range. Charge, I mean ramming robots, so anytime you hear me saying charge or charging or whatever, that's what I mean. This is my combo Crow Launch followed by Poison Dart, then rushing in and maybe using Vortex Bomb when needed. So we've gotten some gear so far, let's see if anything is worth keeping. So far nothing worth keeping. Maybe this one isn't bad, but I'd rather have a bit more damage. But let's see, let's just check how it plays out. All of that gear would eventually be changed. Although that probably might not be anytime soon, the way things are going. With the leveling up, I might not be playing the level up the way things are now. Most likely I wouldn't. Okay, nice. Gotten a single piece of legendary armor for this class. I've gotten a few weapons while leveling up, but it's probably too early. Slowly and steadily going up the XP bar. Okay, this was nice. combo again. I kinda derped, I didn't expect the boss to be that way. I should have went this way first now. I have a bit more backtracking to do. To clear the whole map. Stack some dots. Okay, let's quickly go back to that other dead end, just so we know we've cleared the map fully. Might even get us level up by the end of the map, but probably not. Okay, spamming those poison project technique boats. Okay, good. We might actually get that level up after all. There should be probably one or two groups spawning from those parts. Well, close enough. That's probably 99.5% XP. Okay, next map. And of course starting to craft one more is as for this, yeah, let's just get rid of that and that. Kinda might keep. Yeah, let's do that and start the next map. Okay, getting greeted with an elite from the first spawn. Just to get that frontier level up, but look, it's lagging, it's not showing me the frontier leveled up. Now it did. And I think I was leveling up Rapid Strike for that extra bro skill damage. So just to get that Cyclone mode boosted. 2 more levels can be put here, and then I'll probably start maxing out either Poison Dart or Vent Vortex Bomb. Vortex Bomb deals enough damage as it is, and I don't really need the cooldown yet until I decide to get rid of Cold Launch. So for now I'll probably just spend the next level ups after those 2 points in Rapid Strike. I'll just keep pumping Poison Dart and eventually pump up Vortex Bomb. I have to use my cannon more. I'm gonna take it slow. My gold, so that's also no biggie. I think that with on such maps with there's a huge chance of stacking a few poison fields at the same place. Not being able to handle the poison damage per second that I'm taking from those stacked up here. So far I'm doing, although the XP could be way better, especially if I was in a team. So yeah, if someone that's around this level in the Torchlight Frontier, plus minus 4 levels from me, just let me know, we can play together. I'm in the official one Torchlight. Let's see, let's just get rid of some, oh, this I need. Some upgraded damage. How much did my damage change from 855? It was 739. Okay, that's a good upgrade. That's worth upgrading it. It was about time to find something better for the legs. Now it's turn with a better one with physical damage. What? Okay, let's besides jackpots, the armor crystals could. So yeah, what I do, as you see, I stack my cold launch damage over time with my poison dart damage over time on those static monsters, the ones that stay in place, like the armor crystal. And then I'm gonna use my relic here. What's stranger? Okay. focus that and hit some coal launch. Replace coal launch. Might just stack some poisons. So stacking the poisons and an offhand drop. Let's see if it's anything worth it. Seems like a poisonous one. Poison damage, team dissipation, another team dissipation and more chance to poison. This is not bad, it will be good synergy with us. I'll lose the chance to shock and bolts fired, but it's kind of time to upgrade the poison damage per second. That means I can get rid of this, it's already out leveled by a lot. Since you're using Bane, keep in mind it's good to have some poison for this passive. No, we were there. No, we weren't. We were just in this dead end first. So the question is whether this is the short or the long. But I've already started it, so I'll just have to backtrack afterward.
Vent excess heat.
Oh yeah, invisible poison fields. And now they would show up, you see? Sometimes this can kill you if you can't see those poison fields on the floor. Bending or whatever is causing to show up. It's just some netcode related things. On the egg pot. This might have been my cue to just wait a bit for the fields to load. Next time I see this happening, I'll just give it some time to load before going up close range. For a second I thought it might be just my lucky day. Poison fields around it. I wonder what happens when you die and you have 0 gold. How much gold are you gonna have to pay? What you own at the moment.
Your pet has returned.
Okay. Chance to bleed. Maybe it might be better for now. And the pet seems to be full, so let's just send him to sell some. Oh! Mist monster. Okay, now it's time to run back and get to the boss part. Okay. Good, good. 2 potions from this fight. Let's group them up. Gotta be careful.
Vent heat to use more skill.
Okay, so just a few more monsters left, I think. I'm just gonna get them all to spawn up and bail out a bit. I used my potion but too late. Too many poison fields. Okay, so the pet is back. Or is it?
Your pet
Yeah,
has
it is
arrived.
now. For now, this is not useful because I don't have anything that causes shock. Let's remove it for a bit until we get something with shock equipped. And let's go for the next map. So this map gave us around this much XP. So like 20 to 3% maybe. Maybe even 25, I'm not sure. Let's keep the maps coming. I would be happy if I find someone to join me. Let me quickly post on the Discord if anyone wants to do some map. What level am I? 32. Okay, let's just move around now. Okay, I use my relic weapon there, but so the worst map will probably just clear the elites and the big groups of monsters and then just rush to the boss. We don't feel like full clear on this map. Okay, at least we're getting elites, third elite group for now. Let's clear those here as well, because they're gonna be easy picking. Oh, haste shrine, perfect. I can just quickly check for elites. Quickly check here. More elites. Okay, something with chance to drop probably. But let's keep using the haste shrine to see if there's more elites. There's one here. I'll check down there first quickly before returning to deal with that one. Okay, there's one here. Okay, this map at least gave me shit tons of elites, so even though it's a cursed chamber, at least I'm getting a decent amount of elite monsters to deal with. Legendaries drop script that changed, so they should be dropping main hero gear. Really, that's shown from Extra did in regards to this hotfix. So if you're wondering who's the tank for this, he's the person who came up with that. Though, I mean, pet items should drop less often than regular gear, because the pets have two different types of items in 3 slots, whereas we have how much is it? On this class it's one more, but it says you see 9 slots. So on other characters it's gonna be 8 slots of gear.
Time to vent.
Let's see if anything good dropped while I was doing those mobs earlier. This is electric, but not electric, not shock, so I'm gonna keep the poison one for now. As for that thing, it seems pretty decent. No chance to burn, but I might try and use it with the freeze. Let's keep oh, I need that potion. Okay, any more elites? Come on map, give me more elites. There we go. Yeah, this map has been very generous with the elites, so an undead mostly map. It helps us get an XP as if it was a so I wouldn't mind seeing something like this in undead maps, to have more, like less density of the monsters like it is, but to have more elites to make up for it, and to have better wood drop due to the fact that it's mostly elites. Okay, and this one's down as well. Anything good that dropped? Bonus critical damage is not bad on Forged due to this skill's passive bonus, 20% chance to melee crit hit chance. If you have a weapon or offhand, that gives you crit hit chance to get it to 30. Then you can afford using shoulders with crit damage. Or a weapon with crit chance and crit damage would be ideal, but that's a rare find. There should be something here that's causing this poison. Oh, that was my poison dart. Never mind me. Dropping there for a moment. Okay, how much more of this map is left? Probably 2 more sections. And we've got some elites there. Just gonna check for some monsters here. Another word killing. The chance to freeze on this guy really helps deal with rangers who keep running away. Okay, I'm gonna use my relic. We're near the boss. Let's pick up the boss and pull him towards him, whichever comes first. Okay, I'm gonna vent off.
Time to vent heat.
Okay. Just a few more monsters left and then we're starting the next map. I'll go check upstairs quickly. Maybe an elite would be somewhere here. Well, no elites, I just group them up and just poison everything and kill them. So, time for the next map. 3 more maps I think in this frontier would get me to the next level. And then I'll probably need another like 10 maps or so for the next level. This 7.5 damage, how much would it increase my 2-tip damage? It's 11.9 now. 12.3. Okay, not so bad. 0.4 is not so bad for a 7.5 bonus from a green item. Okay, I don't need the gold hook, but I'd rather have that extra defense. I really wish there was a shield with crit chance, a legendary shield that gives you crit chance or crit damage, either of those. A more offensive crit chance. A more offensive shield time. The same way there is a sword that gives you twice the block chance mod.
Crafting complete.
Double HP map. Still better than getting a toxic. Was wagging as usual at the start, they weren't taking damage. And they're still not taking proper damage, maybe it's just unlocked now.
Time to vent.
What's this? Stuff. I might actually test how it will be playing with this stuff for a while. Gonna lose the poison synergy, but gotta do what I gotta do for now. See how it plays out. That extra crit chance synergizes well with cannon because it's different type of damage.
Time to vent heat.
See if they'll come to me or I'll have to go towards. And that was a very badly aimed poison dart.
Time to vent.
Okay, getting some stones. I'm collecting stones because I'll need some. Might keep the cores for now until I've got more storage room for new relic weapon. You never know, maybe they'll be needed for something else. I wanna see how the relic weapon system changes as well. Also, the relic weapon I'm using, is it Hivit? Oh, it's Goblin, okay. So it's downscaled to 29, I suppose, yeah, 29. Seems like my DPS is suffering when I'm not using this other setup, so I'll just go back to it.
Health is low.
I'd rather use that extra poison chance from the offhand to keep rocking the Bane. Oh, let's see, this might be actually an upgrade. Well, not really. Big disappointment. A Might Shrine, perfect. Those quickly. Still got some time from the Might Shrine. And it's almost over. Right, back to the other dead end. Oh, those were some leftover monsters. Which way did we need to go? This way here. Okay, there we go. This dude. Fire. There we go, he's dead. I don't even need to use my relic weapon. Okay, let's get those goblins to spawn some larvas.
Time to vent heat.
The boss seems to be near. Just round the corner. Yeah, so many poison bolts shooting out, it's amazing. And that's a double HP map, so things die twice as slow as... Okay, we got an elite spawning here. Can I put the elite boss? Yeah, it started following me. Yeah, I'll do a quick circle around here so I can get everything I can to spawn. Let's get it all up here. Okay, I think that's all the spawns we could trigger. Now let's try to avoid the boss's toxic field. There we go, boss down. Any survivors? Okay, I guess that's it. What was this shrine? Shrine of Purity. Could have used it, but never mind. This is a good upgrade. I'm gonna lose the bleeding DPS, but chance to bind is always useful. And more flat damage. And someone just joined the Discord channel, then just exited. Which Discord had an option to see who joined which channel? So you can see the people popping in and out. Like a channel history. So a couple more maps should get me a level up. Then I'm gonna need probably around 9 or 10 maps to get the next level up. And once I hit 35 for the high vid, I'm gonna quickly get all this to 36 and then probably move on to my mage and realm master for some endgame farming. I still can't wear some of that gear here, let's see. Nope. What's the closest level I've got to 30 something? This 41 is close, but I need 38 to equip it, so not gonna happen. Need 37 for this, 47 for this, 47, 47. Well, not much luck today. This one I can wear, but it's a different frontier. Okay, let's just get that map and craft a new one and go in.
arrived. Item has finished crafting.
Alright, alright. Ember Grotto, it's one of my favorite maps, so good. Where are the mobs though? Oh, there we go. Did they stop wagging? I think they are. We're good to go. And the legendary greeting item, just a legendary monster pack. Although it's still wagging as you can see, now it kinda stopped. Just, I think I gotta give it like a minute before it stops completely wagging. Okay, this, no, nothing good. No physical damage. I mean, the HP is nice. It's gonna bump me up to almost twice of what I had, but I'd rather have the damage than the HP. This guy is okay HP wise as it is. Now if I want it to be more defensive I can, but I really need some damage because that's the area where it's falling short compared to the other two classes. Probably at max level it would be different once I start getting some legendaries, but for now it's pretty weak. As I said, the Cyclone mode on my shrine feels the way it should be without a shrine. So this probably will never be met. But if it does, it would be a great day when it actually does get made that way.
Vent excess heat.
It's pretty neat. What gave me the point? Was it the cannon? Yeah. I'll have to use it more often, I guess. Although there are things like Poison Dart and Cold Launch that can proc it, so I don't actually have to use Rapid Fire to get it to work. I wonder if Siphon mode could get it to work. It seems like it can't, since it's different type of damage. So those chances to do something on the cannon only apply when using cannon damage skills. Makes sense though. Yeah, stack that poison, stack that poison. They're poison resistant on this map, but not much I can do about it. Don't have a different type of damage to switch to. I do have a bit of frozen chilling gear, but even then it won't be as much as now, the DPS I'm doing. Okay, let's go this way first, the short dead end. I'll actually get them to spawn and then kill on my way back. spot. I wanted to end up using it here, but then my character kept going. Okay, I need some stone. How am I doing with the stone? Where is it? Okay. I actually need to craft sandstone blocks. I've got enough stone as this. Too much even. So I just need to start crafting some blocks.
Vent heat to use more skills.
Since I'm gonna be backtracking, I can just go all the way to the end here, kill the boss, and then on my way back I can kill some monsters.
Vent heat to use more skills.
Let's go all the way to the end, but careful not to enter the portal. Okay, that squashed so many with one go. There should be some more spawning here. Okay. Now back to where we came from. Is it this way? Yeah. So could we get the level up by the end of this map? I assume not. But on the next one we'll definitely get. The only chance to get it is one elite group. Seems to be the only way to get it. If there's an elite Warva group, that could give it some decent amount of XP. Or a legendary one. Are you for now? Okay, we did get one group. What is it? I can't see. Legendary flyers. Not a bad thing to get. They're gonna die fast. May not be enough to get a level up before the end of the map, but we'll see. Use my bang. Are we gonna get lucky out with a level up before we finish the map? Yeah, 99.5% or so. One more group of monsters and we would have had it. Okay, next map. So I'm assuming this is gonna replace our current poison shield. I try to always keep one for each type of enemies. I probably should rearrange it that way. So poison, undead, goblin, and just physical general. Chance to stun seems nice. And that's a good good damage boost. 80 damage boost, what? Oh, and this was with the chance to poison, but still. Uh, is it worth it? Probably it is worth it, because it's gonna be overall more damage. So let's just get rid of them. Okay, next map, here we go. I'm not sure if I'll be able to go all the way to 35 before getting bored. Today we'll see.
The range for frontier level.
Okay, seem to have unlocked. Let's quickly put one more level here. So just one level left from Rapid Strike. What's stunning me? Oh, it's a ranger. There we go.
Vent heat to use more skills.
Okay. My Holy Fury here on the map. That entropy is pretty well. The how should I say it? How often it shoots those bolts. So it's a good synergy if you decide to go on a disc mage and Fury build spears, or even if it's without dark spears. My suggestion is Holy Fury with dark spears and Radiant Blast as a combo. Spike, of course, it's also buff bar for extra mana. Consecration for that extra damage and movement speed that every mage build needs.
Your health is low.
G-Spike is not the only option to go along. Why Entropy is probably better for such a build? You can cast Entropy, and while it's shooting its bolts and stuff, you can keep beaming, so you can kind of weave the entropies in between the Holy Fury beams. And it's a good way of synergizing the skills. They kinda complement each other. And that's mostly due to the lifespan and speed of movement of the projectile for entropy. Okay. Twice already, so he's tougher now. But I'm not thinking if that makes it tougher or just more powerful. It's probably the water, it's just increasing the damage. That's a lot of flat damage fire. 40% chance to chill? I wonder if I should try that. Oh, it's a staff though, no I shouldn't.
Time to vent heat. You can't cast that here.
Okay. And this way now, towards the boss. I'll just try and pull this one down there.
Vent excess heat.
Okay. Not legendary, I mean it. Tanky ones. Oh, it's a double HP map, so that means damage from the bolt. Relic weapon. He's getting perma, so it's not gonna hit. It's not it. No, nowhere near the end yet. Not even seeing the boss icon yet.
You can't use that skill.
Okay, some more elites. Let's do what we normally do, stack those poison bolts on them. Can't use my hit spending skills now due to the energy shrine. I'm wasting the energy drink instead of fighting monsters, as you can see. Not the best thing to do when you have a shrine that's nice. Especially a damage shrine like the might shrine. Oh boy, that was a lot of damage, and my health potion actually lagged there for a second. Half a second before it happened twice already. Too much heat, okay. What about this? Well, Now this is a good spike of the DPS. Oh, this is nice as well, but it's a great blade, not a sword. Someone keeps popping into the Discord channel and just jumping out. So yeah, let's maybe try this stuff. Seems like it would be good. Is my pet here? Not yet. I'll have to probably delete an item, but let's see. I'm gonna lose the chance to poison, and that's a lot of chance to poison and a lot of steam dissipation, but I wanna see how the DPS will. I'm still making those Bane bolts with my poison dart, so even though I'm losing the chance to poison, I still have a way of doing it. That's okay. Now it is.
You can't carry anymore.
Oh, the pet's back. I should give him some stuff to sell.
That's how you can confess.
Okay, is that it? Maybe one or two more groups of monsters. Let's see. Just those bugs here. So off we go towards the next map. The unbearable grind continues. I really don't think I'll be able to make it to 35 today before I get bored, but one more level at least I'll try to endure for that much. Once I get one more level in Hivit, I'll go finish up my level up in the Goblin Frontier because it will take like 2 or 3 maps there. As you can see, maybe it won't be 2 or 3 maps though, maybe it would be 4 or 5. 35 to 36 with some. I'll see. Again, I'll keep saying it for people who join the stream later. If anyone's playing the game and is around my level in either of the frontiers, as you can see, I'm 35 Goblin, 33 Hivit, so up to 4 levels difference below me, or as much as you want higher. I wouldn't mind joining.
Hey.
Yo, Void, nice to see you today as well. How are you, dude?
I see Lvling taking forever.
Crafting completed.
Yeah. I think probably we're gonna see in the next week or 2 or 3 weeks maximum. We're gonna see the next contract system. This is supposed to help with the leveling up post level 30, but I'm still not sure whether it would really help much when it comes to leveling up after level 35 or so. Many people have already said that it's bad, and hopefully they would listen to us and kinda work on the leveling up progression after level 30 or 35. The most vocal people on the Discord channel are the veterans, the ones that have been playing since Alpha 1 or Alpha 2. And the developers do listen to those people a lot, because they've been with them since the beginning. And most of those people have already voiced their concerns about the leveling up system. Okay, Curse Chamber, not my favorite map, but last time I did it I had shit tons of elite, so maybe this time we'll see something like that as well. Made me stop playing this character. So let's count it, one elite group, or let's say one legendary group even, so far. Any elites or legendaries or uniques here? Yeah, the DPS with this stuff is nice, but I'd still prefer the DPS from my sword and of him. 2.743, and with this it's 1.470, so even on paper it seems more due to the poison chance and the poison duration. And that's without considering the Bane proccing. Okay, second legendary group. First chamber somehow seems to have changed to a map with more elites than normal. If that's the case, it's gonna be worth it to sacrifice some damage on the map.
Vent excess heat.
It's a good trade-off, and overall the XP seems to be actually maybe better than the other maps. The ones that are more densely populated, but with less elite. What did he drop? Shoulders. Crit chance maybe? Stun duration. Do I have anything that stuns besides my skill? Probably not. Oh, this is nice though. It's better than the gold work. And I do have 20% crit chance from the passive of servo driven uppercut. Oh, okay, 2 legendary, 1 elite group so far. This map usually has 4 sections or 5 sections. Okay, second elite group. 2 legendary, 2 elite groups. That's kinda nice. Let's see. A mace with a lot of poison damage, no chance to poison, but relic weapon duration on kill is not bad, slow is not bad. I might as well wear it. I've got chance to poison from here anyways. 36.7 and it was 45.6. It was pretty much around 80% before, almost. I'm not using basic attacks currently with this build. Most people would use basic attacks on a forged. An extra skill. So for me it doesn't matter what weapon I'm using as long as the mods are good. Haven't zone, I've only seen mimics in the goblin zone. I'm not sure if they fixed it. like they did for the Goblin Zone. Or maybe I have seen but I forgot. Who knows. But I really don't think I've seen any mimics at all since I started streaming today. I did see some in the Goblin Zone while I was recording some mage footage. And there is 3 legendary and 2 elite packs. And that packs 3 legendary packs. Although this is hardly a package up there. So 3 legendary, 4 elite packs. And anti-toxic gloves, okay. Additional bolts fired on shock heat from shotgun blast. If only I was using shotgun blast. But the bolts are quite decent for if I manage to get a shocking weapon. I'll keep it though, you never know, I might drop a shocking weapon anytime now. Okay, and that makes it 4 elite packs, 3 legendary packs so far. Oh, 5 elite. So far for the XP in this mode. Maybe they did something with the hotfix that made this map more worth doing. Oh, and a unique pack one for the map. Packs all together. Yeah.
You can't pass that.
Oh, mimic. Okay. There are mimics in this map, in this frontier. As well, not just the goblin. I do enjoy killing mimics a lot though. On my first play, I did end up getting stun walked and killed, but then I learned to just opening it and to just pre-cast some spells to damage it beforehand, or just pre-cast some dark spears or whatever and keep my distance. Basically, if you see a chest and you shoot projectiles or skills with the chest, then it's gonna be a mimic. If your pet attacks it, it's gonna be a mimic. If you can knock it back, if you have knockback on your gear, of course, again, it's gonna be a mimic. If your spells pass through it or don't do any collision with it, it's gonna be a normal chest. 6th elite group brings it up to total of 10 champion groups, and there's a legendary, the 4th legendary group, so 11 together champion. I don't know if RNGesus is on our side or whether they really did boost this map with elites, but it's the second time it's happening today for my hour and a half stream.
Your inventory is full.
Well, inventory full. Gotta get rid of some shit that we don't need. And the pet's full too. Okay, go sell petty. Dude, so let's just pull him towards
Venti to use more skills.
Oh, and more legendaries started spawning. Nice. Give me that XP. This map is gonna be nice. Okay.
You are overburdened.
And now let's just delete some stuff. So it was 5 legendary packs, 1 unique. Now with that one that spawned with the boss. So 12 elite packs and boss itself. 30. That could give us decent tech. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting cursed chambers, that's what's happened.
Time to vent heat.
Way to handle XP that are currently happening, just to at first as a fixed maybe make sure there's shit tons of elites and champions and etc spawning. Oh, okay, the 14th champion pack, the 6th.
You can't cast that spell yet.
Can we get it to a 15 packs with this map? Let's see in a moment. This is nice, this is nice. I might get rid of this one. I really don't need that gear weapon attack speed yet. Of course I'm gonna benefit from them, and I'm gonna use them for now until I get some shock gear, but I'm gonna get rid of... What should I get rid of? I'll get rid of this stuff. For now. Let's see, any more elites? No? Yes? Maybe? Oh! Come on, 15 packs of unique monsters, 15 packs of champ. That was 6 elites, 7 I think. Pretty neat. Okay, this map is probably a record for me. I wish we had some transparency regarding exact numbers of XP needed for each level, or at least percentages, as well as XP that the monster gives us for research purposes. So I'm assuming if we keep getting maps like this, maybe 3 more maps or 4 more maps until 34 in the Torchlight Frontier. Alright, alright, alright. Another creeping cavern map to do. Hearing goblins. There we go. I think it's still bad. Be sure. Yeah,
You're nearly
wagging. I might even die due to this fucking wag. Kind of annoying, but not much I can do. So I've been some damage from some invisible poison fields. But this is kind of halfway on me, cause I know that it always whacks, and I should have seen that it's a... I should have just waited a minute or a minute and a half until it loads up all the textures of...
time to vent.
So let's count just the number of... for now it's one champion group. Just to compare the previous map to this one. See if it just seemed more lucky or I just haven't noticed the number of champions that's... And we're counting the boss end of the map as one of the champions.
Vent heat to use more skills.
Okay, 2 champion groups, oh, and that's a mega group. That's a pretty nice XP haul when you get those.
You're badly hurt.
Increasing it the same way I had before with my legendary roulette when I was farming end games.
You can't use that skill. Your pet has run away.
I'm gonna gather those. It's just too good to miss out on 2 right next to each other. Type of deposit, be it wood, be it stone, be it iron ore or tin ore. Until we get rid of the poison. Keep spinning. Because I would like to see while I'm spinning, but it's still kind.
You're close to dying.
I feel this OP. I was kind of rushing there with the vortex bomb, so they didn't end up getting hit at all. Of course, the hive with guard kind of stay. And there we go, export gone. I'll go the way to the end there. And just spam from that corner next to the mimic.
Your pet has returned.
Third the third champion group we're seeing in this map. There haven't been as many as the previous one.
Your life slipped
Oh,
away.
yeah, I knew that this was gonna happen. As soon as I saw some wax spikes, due to all the damage we're dealing, I knew I was gonna die before I could use my potion. So, all's well.
Time to vent.
So far, how much did I say? 4 legendary groups? 4 groups, or was it 3? It's 4, even if I wanted with 1 more, it's not a big deal. Still not gonna be like the last map with 15 champion groups. Put it in the number.
Vent heat to use more skill.
Let's get that extra tin. Okay, 2 shrines next to each. Pretty neat having those two combined. Especially on a toxic map. Let's see if I can just melee up close without dying. Of course I can't. I can die during a healing shrine as well. And this is either number 5 or number 4 of the champion groups so far in this map. Always check those tentacles. I've gotten blue items from those pointy tentacles. So just worth noting this. I've even gotten blues from those destructible crates and boxes. This is either number 5 or 6, the champion group.
Your pet has fled.
Okay, yeah, I didn't see my HP going down. I wonder when they would actually take these bits of feedback into consideration, that when you're poisoned, you can barely see where your HP... the... how should I say, the M there start. Where the green ends and the transparent, just to make it sound clearer. Gearwork helmet. Okay, I don't need this. Is my pet dead? Of course it is. Okay, just 2 slots currently. So it was 5 or 6 groups, and with this boss it's gonna be 6 or 7 groups unless we find some more. It's possible, though sometimes I've had 2 groups of elite spawning alongside the boss. Of course I'm gonna die, too many poison fields spawning. Did you see that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 poison fields spawned right under me, and for like less than a second before I can even see them spawning, I was already dead. But When it's one field, I can probably react percent HP like it just happened earlier. Just get rid of the trap. Okay, this leveling up process is killing me. I think one more map maybe for this frontier. Till I get that level, then I can move on to the goblin for one level there, and then I can just play something more fun, like a mage or a realm master. This sort of flat damage, but yeah, I'd rather have this extra chance to swow. Relic weapons duration good as well. Alright, let's go. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling. After this map I'll quickly make a break to get a glass of water from the kitchen, but let's first do the map, then worry about that. Of course that is if I don't forget. That's high chance I actually forget to do it. Okay, now I'm gonna give the monster some time to load up before engaging. It is a double HP map, so it's gonna take a while to finish. Gonna make sure all the monsters have spawned and I'm not lagging. Try the way. I think it's fixed now. So you see the monsters kind of themselves instead of moving the way they should every now. I'm gonna gather those two next to each other. So yeah, this is gonna mitigate double damage shrine. It's kind of as if you're doing a normal HP map without a damage shrine. Now we have a haze shrine. There's something I like doing when I'm doing the haze shrine. I like to just run up, get as much as I can to spawn and then run back. I think I'm gonna make it back. Maybe I'm gonna spawn some here as well. Ah, shit, got stuck. Look at that, it rubber banded me all the way here. Okay. Well, did you see all that rubber banding? Clip that, send it to the support team to investigate. Now everything spawned. I now. This is lots of maps when I get a haze shrine. Because I have to keep speed. And I think that's a very nice way to use the speed boost. Just get them to spawn and then you can just, without having to wait for them to spawn, just mow through everything. Especially if you're on a mage. You just literally mow through everything with spike or whatever skill you're using as your main. I'm gonna keep going there, I'm gonna return here anyways. Oh, some of the stuff actually died from all my running around. So that's even better. Oh, there was an egg pot here, it just died from a single poison dart. I don't know how, but I only hit it twice on my way in and out of that corner, and I just spammed a poison dart in between those. Found it that kept getting poisoned and shooting out Bane projectiles, which ended up killing the egg pot on a double HP map as well. Mind you, that is kind of a factor. More damage for Cyclone mode. It's pretty tasty. Mace with chance to poison, but not much flat damage.
Vent excess heat.
So supposedly they finished fixing the rubber banding when people are using haze shrines. Obviously that's not the case. At least the game. Okay, I stopped counting the number of legendary groups we've encountered, but it seems like this one was the first in this map. Maybe the second. And in this map won't be enough to get me level up, so I'll have to do one or two more. And I'll just gather those two. Okay, and this is gonna be number 3, I think, or 2. Okay, and this is number 4 from the elite groups or champions.
Time to vent.
Okay, he tried escaping, but the Vent Bomb caught him in his tracks. And this is number 5 champion group. Okay, this map's almost over as well.
event.
I wish we discharge through this egg pot and end up on the other side of it. I seem to be able to do it with siphon mode, but I can't do it with a running robot. Start the grenade. I think that was it for the map. Let's just give the pet some stuff to see. I'm gonna give him the white to sell as well. Oh, he's already full. Okay, one more map should do the trick. Then I think 3 goblin maps or 4 goblin maps would be enough to get me 36 in the Goblin Frontier. The RNG is terrible on these quests. When I'm playing my mage or my Realm Master, I actually can't craft those maps. I'll craft the cheap maps now. When I'm playing the mage or the Realm Master, my Wiki is much better, but that's probably because they're max level and the Wiki is probably better in general for max level characters. I'll just wait for this pet to return. There we go, it's returned. Now let's do the white map. Let's wait for it to finish crafting. If you find yourself low on money, just start picking up white and green, or at least green, and keep sending your pet to the town. Now while we're giving the monsters some time to respawn, by the way, another double HP map, so it's gonna take a while to finish. So yeah, I'm gonna give them some time to make sure it's not lagging when I start fighting. Half a minute more should probably be enough. It's not a toxic map, so I can just run in, get them to spawn, do some gathering while they're spawned. We're getting greeted with a legendary group, not bad, although as you can see they're still rubber banding all over the place. Okay, my potion. Oh yeah, it finally got used. It got the cooldown all the way here before I saw my HP jumping from the potion. So, just how much it was rubber band. And another Might Shrine at the start of the map, just to mitigate some of that double HP. And I'm just providing you a good example of how someone can waste their shrines by looting stuff instead of fighting stuff. Keep doing that all the time, like gathering as well. Oh, okay, we got let's go back while we still have the... Okay, it's rubber banding. I'm spamming my charge, but it's not happening. Nothing's happening. Yeah, I keep spinning, but I'm not holding my spinning button.
You are gravely wounded. Your frontier level has increased.
So yeah, there goes the... the champions. Last two maps had 6 when I counted the boss in that number. This one so far, and there was one group I saw down there as well, so let's say 3 now.
Time to vent heat.
Okay, number 4. I go. This one was called I go.
You are overloaded.
Let's see that sword. I do enjoy seeing goblins in this map. That's 1 kill for the goblin and 2 more kills for the bugs that spawn from the goblin's corpse when you kill it. So it's actually 3 kills, 3 times the XP. Let's keep giving the pet stuff to sell. Oh, I only... Actually, let's max out this. Let's see, 12.1, 12.4, so 0.3 damage for Cyclone mode. So I'm assuming if you get 2 items for Cyclone... If you get two items for Cyclone mode, you probably can get the damage all the way to 13.5, maybe 14.5 weapon damage, which is not bad, but it's still far from how it should be. Be it men children or actual children, sometimes it's... And I think this is group number 4. No, champion group number 4 for this map. So after this map I'm gonna go grab a glass of water and then I'm back with some goblin maps to do. I'm just close to the level up for level that frontier and keep it like at the start of the next level. Squash for a while. Okay, group number 6, number 7 total. Just a single
Then
monster.
to use more skill.
Yeah, tanky one. How much it's taking me to. The boss will probably die. Yeah, he did. When the Ekpods dies,
Then key to use more skill.
tweaked in regards to how much HP they've got, what mechanics they've got, and how much damage they do. Probably is okay in regards to the poison fields, but in regards to their normal hit, maybe there's a need for some tweaking as well. This one's nice. I'm gonna lose the blind, but more damage. Okay, that's it for this frontier. Let me quickly go to my fort. I'll put on a BRB screen, go grab a glass of water, and then I'll be back. Okay, be right back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna change my gear. Just need a second. Okay, I'm back. I had to post something on the Discord channel. I forgot I didn't give people the link to my new video for my second disc mage build, my fourth build in total. So what are we gonna do now? We are gonna get those gloves up, we're gonna get this equipped, we're gonna get this equipped. Okay, do we need this? Yeah, we do. We also need this. I'm gonna probably use that great sword. And then I have to do that as well. And I'll have to do this one. So what did we not change? Alright, we've got two goblin little stats. We got the Vogue chance. Oh, this one, yeah. Can't miss on that damage. So I think we've changed everything we should have. Alright, let's do a few Goblin Frontier maps. See how it goes. Get that level up and maybe spend the points on Poison Dart.
Your pet has arrived.
Is that what we need to spend it on? It's either gonna be Vent Vortex Bomb or Poison Dart, but I think Poison Dart is the better choice for now, because we need that extra damage. Okay, starting off with a shocking focus, a shocking discovery. With a lot of flat damage, but no chance to shock. Okay, first elite group. Still lagging, so maybe I should have waited before engaging. But at least it's not a double weight. Okay, let's just keep moving. Second and the third in the same. So I'm gonna try and count how many champions we're gonna encounter on this map. It's probably not gonna beat my record of 15 we did today on the cursed. amount of champions on a single. Big bit of burning, but stay there, stay in the
Time
Over.
to vent heat.
I'm gonna give them some time to spawn and rush in.
Your pack is too heavy.
How much was this physical damage? Yeah, not enough. This one's nice though, but still the flat damage kinda sucks. Oh, that was an unexpected blue drop. With a crit chance, electric damage, no chance to shock though. This is nice on a build like mine, cause that extra crit damage would actually be useful. Especially if I can get offhand with crit chance. So I might try it out in a moment. Let's see, do I have an offhand with crit chance? So far I don't think so. I'm gonna try that way. Just to see what's gonna happen. Because I have 20% crit chance bonus from my passive synergy. That crit damage is gonna proc often. When I'm using Cyclone mode and which other skill and ramming robot. So that's kind of the two skills that are gonna proc it for me. Is Vent Vortex Bomb part of... Yeah, Vent Vortex Bomb is also gonna benefit from it. So 3 skills that can benefit from this crit damage on my end. And since I'm not using basic attacks, it doesn't matter to me whether it's a mace or not. For the attack speed and for how many enemies are getting hit by the basic attack. It's just a stat stick for me, what weapon and offhand I'm using. At least for this build. Ideally I would want a mace that gives me crit chance synergize with the Bane. Or crit chance, crit damage and chance to shock. If there's some bolts as a bonus, it would be nice, but not gonna count on it. We can always get an offhand with bolts and chance to shock, so even if there's no chance to shock on the weapon, if we have crit chance and crit damage, it's gonna be nice. And it doesn't have to be on the same thing, the other way around. But it's good to have at least something that gives you crit chance to get it all the way to 30. And then you can get crit damage on the shoulders, crit damage on the other item, on the other hand. to get like around 80% crit damage bonus. 30% crit chance, 80% crit damage is not a bad combination for such a build. But if RNGesus is side, you would actually have two things that give you crit damage and the shoulders, making it three things. To roughly around 120, 130 your basic crit damage bonus of 150%. Critting, and that's with just 25% I think crit chance. It's 20.16 plus 4.2. So a crit build for a Cyclone mode based build.
Your pack is too heavy.
Wow, okay. It's raining blues today on this frontier. That's not bad, that's a nice flat damage, but it's a two-hander, so not gonna cut it. This shoot is immediately getting destroyed without even looking at it. And this is kind of what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna miss the chance to shock and the boat's fire, but I wanna try the extra crit chance just to see that extra synergy. I'm gonna get rid of this. That adds my crit chance to, can I see it somewhere, 13% plus that extra 20.16 from servo driven uppercut. So 33% crit chance, kind of more than enough to be viable to stack up some crit damage. I can even now afford to get crit damage on my shoulders if I find some with it. Put together with the crit damage from my weapon. Of course, if you get one of those unique items like a Tenderizer or Cinder Blade, chance to burn the monsters and 20% crit chance to burning, it's also a good combo and synergy for a build that relies on that crit chance to melee targets, to melee skills. I think the Tenderizer crit chance to burning and crit damage if I'm not mistaken. So for poison effect that we need, but we can achieve poison with poison darts anyways. You can just try to get, was there a poison darts cooldown reduction on the gloves and boots? Maybe somewhere you can get cooldown reduction for poison darts. Okay, someone join my Discord for a moment. Might end up playing with them. Most likely on the Hivit Frontier.
excess heat.
Sorry guys, I'm having some issues with the Discord. People can't hear me. Let me quickly check my Discord set. Okay, I fixed my Discord voice. It's okay. Sorry for this.
You are dying. Vent heat to use more skills. Time to vent. Your pet has returned.
Okay, this is some nice stuff. We'll take stuff. So yeah, we're probably gonna group up with the dude I played with a few days ago. Just a moment, guys. I need to check these dudes. Yeah, I'll invite you from the arc launcher. I just turn off the arc launcher when I'm playing. Okay, just voting, just a second, guys. It doesn't let you invite someone by just typing their account name, and now you have to just go look into their profile to check the correct hashtag numbers. Okay, we're starting in a moment, guys.
Your pet has arrived. Your crafted item is ready.
I'm assuming his build is kinda much different than mine. At least halfway is different, we'll see. So it's gonna be different. It's gonna be nice to see two different forts. It has. Okay, let's go. Discord's wonky for him. Did you see how they were rubber banding, guys?
You feel refreshed.
What did you say? You're not hearing me, or? Lagging, like the game's kind of freezing every now and then. I think I need to restart the game because it's been doing this every now and then using too much CPU. The game does it to me sometimes. It starts using way more CPU than it usually does. And when it happens, I just usually restart the game and it kind of fixes itself
Do
for a
you
while.
maybe know where the Glimmering Grotto is?
The Glimmering Grotto, just open your map. Let me quickly check it for you. I think it's in the Goblin Frontier. It's here, Gobstomp Stronghold. Stronghold is where the Glimmering Grotto is. When you can't fight a zone, just
Where?
check all your public zones.
Your stream is blocked.
Oh, it was still showing the BRB, really? Wow, that's a big mess
Yeah.
up on my end. It's probably been doing that for like a whole 20,
Yeah.
30 minutes. Wow, okay. Apologies. I did click it, but I Gobstomp Stronghold. I'll show you in a moment.
Death is upon you.
Awesome, got it. THX, smiley face.
And probably would have kept playing without.
Time to vent heat.
As you can see, this map has shit ton of elites compared to the other. If not more sometimes. So that's kind of making me want to do it, because yesterday I kind of felt terrible by getting 4 of those maps one after the other. And they didn't have as many elites as they do now. There we go, one more. For 7 already. Oh, a choker, yeah. Not gonna actually wear that. If I stop, don't mind me, I'm just sorting my inventory. It's a green chest arm. Oh, it's actually a blue anti-toxic hatch and an anti-toxic helmet. The black pieces of armor. It's kind of the same as what you're wearing, just yours is kind of reddish, whereas mine is kind of charcoal. But I do like those wings you've got. Is that your Hivit legendary armor? It looks like some wings behind you. Yeah, let me just kill them first. By the way, is the wood for the chests instance, like if you open it, it doesn't open it for me? I guess it is how it works. I'm quickly gonna check here for elites. Okay, nothing to see there. As you guys can see, forged in the same team, so probably. Oh yeah. Finally an improvement from level 21 to 34. That took a while to get a better version. When there's toxic, I just rapid fire, I shoot poison darts, and I shoot co-wound. Co-wound is just level 1. Heat dissipation when I'm spamming rapid fire. This is kind of how I deal with toxic. I know it's slower, but it's still getting the job done with the least number of deaths. I still end up dying a lot when it's toxic, because it's kind of the bane of the spin to win. And those other melee skills. It's those egg pots where there's different eggs and little monsters that spawn right next to the egg pot, and you can kind of get 2, 3, or 4 same spot. And when you use poison dart, sometimes which one is your field, which one is the wrong one. And just a little bit of rubber banding, and for half a second you end up dying from those 3 or 4 poison fields. There we go, there we go. Squashing bugs on the go. Spinning, winning, shooting, booting.
Item has finished crafting.
I'm stuck inside the wall. I'm gonna try and unstuck with the charge, but I can't. I think my only chance to get myself unstuck is to go to my fort and try to return. I think they fixed it where you can now return out actually inside Mapworks maps. This is a fun a fun place to get stuck though, inside the little caves that they come from. Yeah, it's porting me inside the map. Let's see if it actually works. But at least I'm getting a loading screen now. If only there was an unstuck command that teleports you back to the start of the map. Or an unstuck button, even better. Although I think I'll just need to restart the game because it's stuck in the loading screen. It's a black loading screen with just the logo and some text and the loading spinning wheel. Oh, never mind, I'm here. But yeah, after this map I'll quickly restart the game just to be sure that everything's fine. To fix that CPU usage issue. That's the only fix to it I found so. two of us. That, so I had to sacrifice my boats. But with your boat poison, poison.
That spell cannot be cast.
Shotgun's nice.
Vent heat to use more skills.
It's weird how you can go through egg pots with Cyclone mode, but when you're charging with ramming robot you can't go through them. As if Cyclone mode kind of ignores the collision on some monsters. Oh, I just noticed we've got that energy shrine. That's why I couldn't get my heat up.
Vent heat to use more skills.
So much for unkillable.
Time to vent. You can't cast that spell here.
Actually, way faster than when I'm clearing soul.
Time to vent heat.
Okay, that went well. That must be the map, I guess. So now that I've got someone to grind with, I could grind some more on this frontier at least. This is quite nice for a one-handed.
completed.
For like the first minute or so, it's kind of rubber bands and lags and stuff. Before the monsters were invisible, but you can at least kill them. But now they're visible, but you're hitting them and not actually getting them to take damage until like few hit.
Vent excess heat.
With that vortex bomb. If you do a skill or something, you still don't hit them. There's that animation. So I started playing in a group today. Gear increase, or maybe I just got something with more gear work recent.
Time to vent heat. Your pack is full.
Bones.
Can't pass that wall.
Yeah, I probably should remember to restart my game after this map. I keep forgetting to do it. With the game sometimes it starts using twice the CPU it
Your
normally
pack is
uses.
full.
I've reported this, but I don't think it's a priority for them to fix it.
You can
Engine
vent
not
him.
with the game itself, it might be the engine causing this. So it might be an Epic related issue. Nice combo to have someone stunning them.
Is full.
Alright, I'll quickly restart my game just to make sure
Your pet is
I
back.
get that fixed. Uh, I also have to put the BRB screen. I'll make sure I don't forget to get rid of the BRB screen this. Okay. So he hasn't been hearing me in Discord for most of the time, and I ran it as an administrator now to see if that fixed.
Your pet has returned.
Well, this seems to have been a developer, as you see, guys. What are the odds of us inviting a developer? I'll try and go to the town and invite, or not invite, but just write if someone wants to join. Okay, well, not many people on now. There were some here, but then they probably
How much are
teleported.
you looking to spend? See you next time.
I haven't crafted in so long, I might as well just prepare some stuff for when I need it, while I'm waiting for Transforge to be done chatting. I'll just start crafting some maps in the meantime. We're gonna keep doing some high-vid maps. Okay.
Your craft is ready to be picked up.
The Forge team. Spinning and winning. I was just testing what those look like, just to see how I need to edit them later on when I have time. I'll probably make the whitenings more detailed, like more white. The whitening probably should be wider. The background at the behind the whitening probably should be a different color, so it's easier to distinguish where the whitening ends and where the background starts. And yeah, if the whitening's wider, it would and stuff easier to see, because I can make those wider as well. I'll have to just redo it from scratch.
You can't carry anymore.
And I was like, what the fuck happened? So many items dropping at once. Then I realized it was just the wagging.
You are overloaded.
This is pretty nice upgrade. I needed one for this one. First, my first legendary for this frontier. I don't think I've ever found a legendary on this frontier. I did find some while we were playing before on the other frontier.
Man, I'm waiting for my code. Been gaming Torchlight 2 in vain.
And by the way, hello Mr. Tweep and welcome to my stream. And yeah, I feel you, man. For an alpha key
MR
could be a
thank you
painful.
for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club. And your Streamlabs extension is telling me to tell you to update your extension.
Oh, thanks for. I didn't know that there's something like it not updating on its own. I'll update it. Thanks for the follow as well. Thank you for being in. And yeah, as I said, I can totally relate. Months to get an invite and then invite. And by then I actually lost interest in the game, I found other things. With this game I got lucky to be given an account by a friend who got
Hashtag
accepted.
Struck Club.
Crap, crap. But if you want to key, watch those official streams. Each Friday there's a Friday Fun Day stream around 11 PDT or something like that. It's different times, so you might want to pay attention to the Discord channel in the announcement section. They usually announce the streams beforehand. There's also big showcase a big update a couple of days before the update or so. In addition, just following Play Torchlight on Twitter keys to the winners of those contests. So that's just ways you can get invites to the game besides just because currently they're inviting on a completely random basis. There's a script that selects people from the ones that signed up for alpha that have not been invited yet. Each time they like do a wave of invites, that's how people are getting selected.
Your pack is full.
A chance to shock sword, if only it had more damage. This is nice. I'm gonna lose some attacks, some gear work, but I'm gonna gain defense and cooldown
My
reduction.
DPS drops with a sword that has 206 DPS and 163 poison DMG, much lower than with a weapon that has 196 DPS and 131 fire DMG.
If it has a burning chance, keep in mind the DPS also calculates chance to poison, chance to burn, all that. That's actually kind of not flat DPS, but it's still actual DPS, and it gets calculated.
Your pet has returned.
It only has 20% chance to slow and plus 1.5 relic weapon duration on it. The other one has plus 20% crit chance, and I still get lower DPS.
I think the chance to slow and relic weapon duration somehow add DPS to the weapon. So I'm not sure whether it's the slow or the relic weapon. It probably is the relic weapon duration, but earlier I had the same exact thing. Exactly those two bonuses, chance to slow and relic weapon duration. And it was on the flat side, it was less DPS than something else, but it was actually giving more DPS.
Crafted item is
So
now complete.
I really would like to know more about what exactly does that. Let me see if that weapon's still here. I think it was a cannon and I got rid of it. You can see this one, relic weapon duration, so it's not the relic weapon duration that gives that.
It's a difference of 50% DPS.
Yeah, that's a lot of DPS, man. I have no idea why it is like that. Maybe there is something that they did with one of the last updates that kinda added DPS and probably should not have, or it added more than they should have, I don't know. Usually what yes more chance to do poison burning, shock etc. Shock bolts. Crit chance, attack speed, all that should go into the DPS. All that is, which is weird, because it should still somehow count towards it. Most classes basic attacks, and that's why they decided not to count it, just not to mislead people. Oh yeah, it definitely would be nice if they add some good looking cannons as legendaries. I haven't seen
Time to vent.
yours kinda look pretty plain and boring. Then yeah, definitely suggest, especially with the shit tons of electricity going towards it. Some electricity swirling around it, like two different pointy things with bows at the end and electricity going between them. Exactly as you said, like some coils or some of the messages Discord I'm gonna broadcast because it's something I think it's worth hearing even if you're not in the conversation. You can't hear him because I'm rerouting my audio with voice meters so he can be heard, but sometimes just hearing my answers or just my comments to what he's saying is enough, I think, to be broadcasted on the stream. We were just talking how his cannons, his two that he has in space, have wanted to cannons. Okay, there's one more area left here. I'm actually getting close to 35 on this frontier. That's pretty neat. When you're playing with someone else, it makes that the bad XP rate kinda bearable.
Vent excess heat. That spell cannot be cast.
Okay, next map. This is nice. Pretty decent. A bit more DPS, some crit chance.
Item has finished crafting.
So yeah, this map should get me to 35 on this frontier. I'm not sure if I can handle all the way to 36, but I'll try to keep it going as far as I can before I get bored.
guaranteed to use more skills.
We were just discussing what cosmetics would be good to monetize for this game, like skin models or skill animations that don't change. Like per se, this vortex bomb being something else. The same way Path of Exile sells too much on the eyes, like filling your screen with too many effects, it's gonna be okay. But I guess some people might not like it. There's always a balance of when doing microtransactions on skills, like Pact of Exile is doing it. You have to kind of strike a balance that it doesn't end up making everyone whack due to all those effects.
You have increased your frontier number. You can cast that here. You are overburdened.
Yeah, we were just talking how Borderlands did get special skins, but just tied to different legendaries, to different like premium, not premium, but how do I say it, rare wood. So you didn't have to put the things behind a paywall if you want good looking things. And I'm assuming soon they'll do something like that here. We already have some amazing looking legendaries like the Bitterwood. If you don't know what the Bitterwood is, I'll show you. It's a poison staff. This, come on, vote. Okay, it's still voting. I'll show you in a moment. This is Bitterwood. I'll show you what it looks like. This is one of my favorite models of items in the game. So yeah, I would like to see more amazing looking legendaries.
Sweet.
I'd rather not see much stuff put behind the paywall when it comes to cosmetics, but I would not mind seeing some weapon effects and skill effects and stuff being into the shop. Of course, it's not that good, but eventually they have to make money, and this is the perfect chance to get people to give them money. This was actually a good update. Okay, let me start the next. I'm sure they would monetize looks. The way they describe their transmog system, where we collect looks and put those looks into a look collection and then apply those looks on other items. This is amazing. Just buying some armor models, weapon models, and maybe even pet skins. Who knows? We'll see. But probably since they want to go for a battle system with their contracts feature. So I'm assuming they're just gonna tie those good skins to the contract system, put them in the premium part of the contract, to keep motivating people to buy those contract seasons. I'm assuming a or so, maybe 8 weeks, with a few weeks of downtime in between. And they've already said that they want to put the cosmetics in the premium part of the contracts and things like blue and green items, in-game items, contracts. So if you haven't bought the contract, you would still be able to get the rewards, because they're in-game rewards that are items, not cosmetics, which is the exact correct way it should be done. Put all the other stuff in the free version. First time, but they said that was just a test run, just to see some feedback on this, and that it would be way longer than it was. So I'm assuming 6, 7, 8 weeks is probably what they're aiming for. I can't wait for the next big update. I believe update 7 is when we're gonna get the next contract, but this is my guess, so just take it with a grain of salt. And my estimate is 2 weeks from now, maybe 3 weeks from update 7 is coming, or the next contract system, even if it's not update 7. 2 or 3 weeks from now is where I'm imagining we'll be seeing the next contract system, the Turbot. Codename Turbot. They've been codenaming everything with fish names. Oh yeah. He just suggested a feature so that you can jump gaps with a ramming robot. That would actually be a pretty neat feature, being able to jump gaps. Ramming robot or other movement skills, like maybe adding a blink skill on the mage. And leap attack. Oh, leap attack on the Railmaster. Why did I never think of this? We have something similar with Pound, but imagine a leap attack on the... where you actually leap, like this amount of distance. I should remember to suggest the leap attack for the lineage version. This is what exactly what the class was missing. A massive AoE, put some decent cooldown, like 10 seconds or so.
guaranteed to use more skills. Your inventory is full.
Oh, some more legendaries. Oh, that's a lot. Get those vacuumed. Use that relic weapon. My relic weapon doesn't want to get used. Now it started getting used after pressing it 10 times.
You can carry.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes something's happening and some skills don't want to get used immediately. It's been happening for the past few days. It's been happening to me with full mana on Spirit Well. I've got it recorded uh, on not on stream, but while I was recording a build video today. And I kept pumping number 4, and Spirit Well didn't want to use itself because I had full mana. Later on, the same happened, but when I didn't have full mana, so that was understandable. With my party member, we were just talking how we would like to see more variety about the frontiers, like a code frontier, and just not to be, oh, this frontier is about that element, that frontier is about the other element. I personally don't mind it that way, but he said that he wouldn't want to just have each frontier be just about one thing. And that both of us are kinda 99 toward the mechanic like tanks. It's gonna be electric frontier. It just seems like with the addition of electrical damage for us, that the Voltura frontier would be electric. So it's probably pretty safe to guess that's what it would. Another thing I've already said in my stream, I've noticed Curse Chamber, this map layout, to have shit ton of elites. Today I did a map with 15 elites if we count the boss as one of the elite packs, which is a record for me. 15 different packs of elites in one map. I've never seen this in any Hived zone. And before that I think I did like 10 elites. So yeah, it's always 10 or so. If you check all the different corners of the map. And this wasn't like that yesterday. They did this hotfix, made this map more worth doing. Because it doesn't have that many monster density, so in order to make up XP wise, it's adding more elites. It's here elites, there elites in this frontier. Okay, time for the next map. now we were just talking about how it would be nice to have some class-specific relic weapons, like imagine for the Realm Master a piece of railing, like a chunk of metal that is used to make a rail, chopped off and the guy just swinging it. Or for the disc match weapon for the relic weapons. Or a relic cannon weapon. Very nice, like when you keep instead of being a melee weapon. I can't like a proper machine gun relic weapon, where for those 30 seconds you can just rain hell on everyone. So what are your views on
I'm to vent.
equipped instead of focus? But specific digits that can only be equipped in the offhand that Transforge Boy suggested. It could be just a focus item, digitus, still be focused, but as if you have two different glove looking digiti equipped in each hand. Some more uniques here. See, this map has so many elites. And this map layout, the Cursed Chamber. Yesterday it was my most dreaded map from the Frontier. Now it's my favorite map from the Frontier. amount of elites it's getting is better than the other. You can even try to just run the map as a speed run, skipping the trash mobs and just killing whatever's near the elites and the elites themselves. There we go, elite after elite.
Time to vent heat.
And one more. This is actually not a single one at least. That group, maybe one more.
Your pack is too heavy.
Something blue, what is it? Actually gonna use this. That was decent upgrades. I want to try that extra damage for ramming robot because I'm stacking the bonus from another place. So as you can see, it's for 245% weapon damage on ramming robot now. And ramming robot before wasn't much of a DPS skill in my opinion, but now it can be a pretty substantial patient if used well. Did you kill an elite or a boss or
Your
something?
pack is too heavy.
Because I heard that sound.
You are overburdened. You can't carry anymore.
I should probably try using SDU, servo-driven uppercut for a
Your pack is full.
My pet's returning in a moment. Oh, this is gonna be nice, chance to stun. Let's try it. Let's
Your
try
pack
equipping
has
it.
arrived.
I'm gonna try this stun. Servo-driven to see how it goes. I have it maxed out for the passive crit chance. Why not try using it?
You're nearly dead.
And I couldn't escape on time. Yeah, I'm not just gonna use a melee skill like that. It just doesn't fit well with the way I play the build.
Vent heat to use more skills. You are overburdened.
This is nice flat damage only stuff. If only it was blue and had some more bonuses. Oh, there's some more elites here. Oh, it's just one putrid art. Well, if you're using Bane, the more you have at the same spot, the easier it is to kill a what's it called, a champion pack. That is if you have poison chance. If you don't, then
Vent excess heat.
it's random. Most things like Invigorated and stuff, some of them are random, but there are things like Slayer, immune to bleeding. That's fixed stat. On I think the best, like the hardest monsters you can find would be, of course, in a Phase Beast map with 3 mods on it. Well, phase maps, by default, a phase map could get up to 3 mods. Like, it could be 1, it could be 2, but it could be 3 mods. And on top of those mods, then you have some mods that are unique to the monsters, that are 1 or 2 additional mods. So you can have like 5 mods stacking on a monster, like a legendary one or something like that, on such a map, and it could be difficult. Oh, look at this whack. Look at this whack. I'll probably end up dead by the end of the whack. Look at this. Did I end up dead? No. I wonder if it's wagging because we are from different countries, like different continents even, or whether it's just the server not being able to handle it.
Vent heat to use more skill.
Oh, they're for sure gonna get better servers before the end of alpha when and they're gonna probably get not just better but different region servers. Players to warrant opening more nodes. If there were enough players to warrant opening more, current even strengthening those servers much, I think, to warrant for adding more US nodes at least. There aren't too many people that if we see some concurrent players numbers, I'm sure they won't be that high. Well, those are either children or men children if they think like that. I mean, it's an alpha, they're trying to not invite everyone at once.
Time to vent.
The whole idea of alpha is to just polish out some things, experiment, break things, fix things, change features, rework systems to see how much the alpha servers can handle. So when it comes to beta, they would have some figures to they can go, so when they add different regional nodes and send invites to people from those regions to know what to expect, kind of. Would be needed for what type of vote and so on. We really don't have enough people to need more nodes. Soon maybe we would have enough to need one more node or something, but that's probably not too soon. Top the alpha and move on to closed beta, that's when they would add more nodes. It's just more logical that way. And when it's open beta, then it's gonna be release the Kraken. See how we can break the servers. Because open beta is gonna bring shit ton of people from all those different MMO sites. If they do giveaways, they could they will need one European node at least. They would need one Southeastern Asia maybe. One South American would be good as well. Oh yeah, one for there as well for Oceanic. Yeah, that's probably good. Oceanic, East Coast, West Coast, European. That's not a bad, but later on they might add something like South America, something specific for Asia that's different than Oceanic. It depends, but yeah, Oceanic probably would handle Asian, or in an Asian server like Southeast Asia could handle the Oceanic people and the the Western Asian people as well. It depends how they want to do it. I'm not sure who's hosting their servers, whether it's Amazon or something else. Most people nowadays just pick Amazon. Path of Exile has an amazing distribution of nodes and servers. It has like a bunch of different in EU, like it has in Frankfurt, it has in what was it called, Milan, it has in Amsterdam. But that's a game with hundreds of thousands of players concurrently when it's a new patch. Uh, when it was 2012 or 2013 when I first. I have to check my walks on my emails. In with the game when. So I remember how the game was. It felt very wooden and clunky at start, and then gradually. I haven't played it for years and years. Then I came back to the game and I was in. Yeah. Are mostly trash. Yeah, that's kind of it. The meta may keep shifting, but the amount of builds that are in the meta kind of stays the same number, roughly plus minus 1 2. But I remember when I played it, the shadow class was not added, and when they added the shadow class, I came back for a bit. I created the shadow, and then after that, I don't think I even completed the game with that shadow. I think I started playing something else or was busy with school. And then just stopped for a few years until I came back like last year. Wow, that's a lot of damage. But it's Great Blade, not a one-handed, so it explains why. Chance to knockback, that would be nice on a ranged class, but not on a melee one where you want the enemies close. I was saying that when I played Path of Exile, there wasn't a shadow, then they added the shadow, and I came back and played for a while, and then I made a huge break.
vent.
Okay, keep getting junk. Eventually I'll get something good though. This might be nice, if only it didn't have hit from swag shot, but hit from rapid fire is nice. I don't have the chance to poison, and if I want to use this offhand I'll have to get the weapon with poison, so let's just get rid of it. Maybe let's try it this way. Oh, that's a nice melee here.
Time to vent heat.
This is a nice sword, but still not as good, I guess.
Catching that spell. Plenty to use more skills.
Okay, I'll probably do a few more maps, guys, before I end it for today. It's 2 a.m. here.
Your pet has returned. Your crafted item is ready. Time to venture. More skills.
So yeah guys, I'll probably, after this map, let's probably get all the way to maybe here on the XP, maybe hit 36. Tired. So I'll just probably do through 3-4 maps more, we'll see.
Can't do that.
Okay, some, what's it called, legendary pack. I've been grinding for 4 hours, 2 minutes, grinding. Tomorrow, Minder tomorrow, oh yeah, finally a legendary. And look at it, the hardened shield. You know, this is what I'm talking about. This is probably the 10th time I've gotten this item. 3 main characters.
You can't cast that here.
Saying tomorrow I'll be uploading another Realm Master build. I uploaded my Lineage AoE Master build. It's time for this build centered around
Vent excess.
shotgun car, and in combination with hammer spin and knockbacks and some vulnerability stacks on the mobs. Button left out empty, so you could either put your hammer spin there or something else. You could probably put pound there or even ghost. I tried that combo, so I'll put it as a suggestion there if someone wants to go a proper hybrid or main build by taking the other 2 cars as the passive bonuses. Ideally, this build is this conductor of flames would include all 4 cars bonuses to the 2 ones that we use, and just so you can be flexible and swap around the different cars whenever you feel like it. Although I really do feel the game kinda missed an opportunity to make it, instead of limiting the cars to 2 specific, just let us pick combination of any 2 cars instead of making limits. This one cannot be used with this one, while that one cannot be used with the 4th one. Just let people pick 2 cars, any 2 cars, regardless of which ones they are. Things like mortar and flamethrower car would be amazing combo. Burning and flames. And shotgun and shield car actually seem like the best choice to combine, because shotgun is kind of close range, Kono, so you would want the enemies coming closer to your train, where you... They kind of made the most illogical exclusion of skills when it came to the cars. I mean, I would have liked the way around, like not being able to use thrower or to use shot and flamethrower. It might have made more sense, but I don't know. Or be able to pick any 2 ones and just mix and match it. And it's not just me that's thinking that way. I've talked to at least 5 people that think that same way. So tomorrow before my stream, as always, I'll post the video, the Conductor of Flames build, and the day after tomorrow, another forged build. So I'm not sure which forged build I will do. I already did a hybrid build, I did this exact build I'm playing, so I will probably do a melee only or a ranged only build. Although, keep in mind a melee only or ranged only is not as good as a mixed build for this class. Oh,
That spell can't be cast. Time to vent.
well, this legendary shield I got is my second in this frontier legendary item, but I still haven't gotten a not weapon, but what's it called? Armor piece. I haven't gotten an armor piece. I haven't gotten a weapon either, but I've gotten weapons in the Goblin frontier already. Okay, so maybe one more map. If I feel like it, maybe two, we'll see. No, I wanna do at least one more. At least one more map. So yeah, for now I'm saying last one, but who knows, maybe I would feel like another one. Yeah, it's always like that. The one after the next. It's always one more, 5 more minutes, 1 more hour, one more quest, one more frontier level.
Item crafting is complete.
I'm loving that shrine, especially when it's a double HP mod map. It kinda negates the whole double get this damage shrine.
Hello, I'll wait for mail for the key.
Hey Fear Dive, welcome to my stream into the Struck Club. As for your question, if you've registered on the website, on the Torchlight Frontiers website, the only thing you can do is station. It's a random script that selects random accounts each time they're sending invites. There's two more things you can do though, that are different than this, and one of them is Twitter /playtorchwhite @playtorchwhite. Sometimes do contests there, community contests where you can win alpha keys. And another thing you could do is watch the official Twitch streams. Whenever there's official Twitch streams, I try to host them when I remember about them. They usually do some around 10, 11, 12 AM PDT on Friday streams. And 1 or 2 days before a big patch update, like update 6, update 7, etc. When there's big updates, few days before the update, they're gonna just make an official.
Plenty to use more skills.
Whereas those Friday Fun Day streams are more of a thing that the community manager and Anthony, like Paul Hobbs and Anthony, are the two people who usually do those streams, and it's not guaranteed that there's gonna be giveaways there, but sometimes there are. Whereas official proper giveaways like Gleam, but on the Friday Fun Day streams, there's always the chance of someone just dropping some keys in the chat, so you might be ready for that. You might want to open your Arc launcher and the redeem a key page, the redeem a key window, so you can copy paste the key, grab it quickly. Of course, it's always better to do like a Twitch bot giveaway or a Gleam giveaway instead of copy pasting it.
Okay, I understand, I'll wait.
To provide some information that's useful. You're kind of joining me at the end of my stream. I've already been streaming 4 hours 40 minutes and it's 15 minutes past 2 AM. So next time maybe you would I wouldn't be too tired at this time. And I understand there's many of my viewers are from different time zones. Some are from the Americas, some are from Asian countries, some are from Russia, some are from Europe, Israel, etc. And also thank you for the follow, dudes. I'll say it again, welcome to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. I also run a YouTube channel, sometimes for self-advertising here. It's pretty much not much stuff in there, just recordings of my streams. But I've recently started making videos for skills and build videos.
Beer Dive, so thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
So I've got around 10 planned builds to add. Currently I've added 4 builds, tomorrow I'm adding a 4th build.
Your pack is too heavy.
So once I'm done with adding all the builds, there should probably total up to 10 or 9, depending how you think of it, because one build is kind of a variation of the same build with different changes. Thankfully we got some zombie legendaries to spawn here, some extra XP. It's kind of funny seeing 2 little forge robots running around, spinning, winning.
is full.
So guys, that's it for me for today. Thanks everyone who watched, who joined for the foes and just for being here. I'll be back tomorrow with more Torchlight. And as I said, I'll post some new builds. A new Railmaster build is coming tomorrow. Keep it cool and see you later guys, see you tomorrow.